All right, so can we just like pretend that I did play this recently and I didn't like I played it like 3 days ago, right? Yeah. I know what's going on. Where did I leave off? God, it's been over a month. Cold outside, bro. Apollo Eustace. Oh god, I forgot about this guy. This case has been certainly something so far. No, it's fucking like 31. It's like 30 degrees outside. It was 80 like 2 days ago. I don't understand. There's no in between. Apparently autumn doesn't exist. Because, like, we go from 89 degrees one day to 30 the next, I guess. I'm kind of angry. Apollo Eustace. Laffy set coded. God, I hope so. I mean, what? That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Believe I know shooting? What? Machi claims Mr. Letrois was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap, and he walked right into it? Suddenly I hear revolver. Close. Very close. Then I hear voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound. Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latois already dead, and then you heard shots? If that's true... So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? And you escaped through the air vent. I know. He know. What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. So the vents went both to the stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means? He's right, look! Apollo! Huh? Yeah. But how did you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. What? I hear this from Magician. Magician? Don't look at me! A magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latois. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then he heard the shots? That one's going to go over well in court. Not. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll pretend you misheard him. Every time. So what do we do? You're sure you won't testify, Machi? I know talking. No. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon. What? Oh! I was... I was like, what the fuck you mean cocoon? The hit indie game Cocoon that I've never played? No, they're talking about that weird, like... What are they doing again? They're like smuggling drugs or some shit? I can't go home. Can't go home. This is a weird trial. I mean, they all are, but like, this one's, I don't know. I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. That's right. It's punishable by death. The originator of a 45 caliber ACP will dislocate your shoulder case. Is it the same one? Great. Alright, never mind. I don't like this case. Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan? If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right! Chat, I'm so pissed off. I was gonna buy a vacuum cleaner on Amazon today, and right as I was about to go click checkout, the price went up by $30, and now I'm not gonna buy it anymore. Also, it's so fucking cold outside! If you hear a noise in the background, it's my heater running. I can't take it anymore. My body is attempting to revert back into the prehistoric creature it knows it is, and enter hibernation. So that's why I didn't stream last night, because I was a tired baby. Court is now back in session. I made the fatal mistake of not wanting to get my heater out. Instead, I climbed under my blanket, and I was like, oh, this is not... Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Does he have one ahoge, or like multiple? Or does that count as one? They're like coming out of the same spot of his head, but it like bisects. It's like a pair of antennae. Yes, Your Honor, we had a good talk. Very well. Ahoge? I don't know. I don't speak Italian. Very well. So he will testify. Void your lease and make an incinerator. Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? That's like, he's allowed to do that though, right? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Apollo does seem like a creature. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Machi won't testify, then I know who will. I'd like to cross-examine the witness in this case. Again? Didn't we just do this, like, 3 times? Lemirua? Lemeroyer. What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lemirua's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lemirua was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? Why do you not know about this? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? She was? I don't remember what happened. Oh, that's not going to help me very much here, is it? Someone wanted her dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lemirua? You found her in the guitar case. Did I? Aha, teehee, I don't remember. Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think... I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latois. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want to get out. So am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely that there is a nugget of truth in Lemirua's testimony. Don't say nugget. He said nugget again. I'm upset. A nugget we have yet to uncover. Exactly. If Lemirua was attacked, this has serious implications. Again, we're going to interview the same exact goddamn person again. Very well. There was some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear her testimony once more. See, now I'm glad I took a break. This is a repetitive case. Lemirua, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent. Wasn't she trying to, like, implicate him at one point? And I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. I might be misremembering. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. She wasn't? Really? I thought she was like, I know he's guilty at one point. You told us that you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window. And that the voice belonged to Daryan Crescend, yes? Wait, is this the case with that fuck-ass, like, shark hair guy? I hate him. I hope he did it. That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed, and she was found to be... it was found to be quite soundproof. She is soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice? I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there. There is, it seems, much you do not know. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court. Why are my glasses creaking on my face? Of course, Your Honor. It's thermal expansion, baby. I went outside my bedroom where it's 6 degrees. If they explode, it'll be funny. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latois and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. Open the window? Fuck off! No. There was a smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. It is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Hold on, I need to readjust microphone. It's bothering me. I need to fix. I need to... Okay, that's better. Lemirua was attacked because of this testimony. What, Trucy? Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Me too! Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness. Do it again! I fucking cross-examine her again! I'm fine. Oh, God. I was on my... How do I play this game? Where's that one? Yeah. Is something wrong? I know I said hold it, but she's saying the same thing she said before. Why am I eye itchy? Stop. Streamer, throat inspector, Mr. Justice. Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony. Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. The one in red over there is a shining example here, Judge. You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latois and the detective. I was gonna keep pressing it. Darian Crescent. I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There's no way you could have heard him. Because the window at the scene was closed? Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. Maybe there's a different angle I can try. What were they talking about? Lemirua, did you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. What did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latois. The shooter, then. Darian Crescent. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch now. Switch? The shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latois? I thought it quite strange myself afterward. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this? Fuck, I don't know. I mean, yeah, sure. I know everything. It's very vital. He said, I'd be delighted. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe, Apollo? From the small window, I heard a voice say, press the switch now. I don't remember what evidence I have. Perhaps related to this. Maysby? That's the drug smuggling rock cocoon thing. What does this say again? It's incuritis. I think I don't like this trial very much. Mostly because it's just kind of dumb. I don't know. It's kind of... This. The remote trigger? Alright, how long has it been? 15 minutes. Alright, are you ready, chat? I'm save scumming. I'm safe scumming. Objection! I didn't need to, though, because I was totally right. Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Man hasn't even gotten past the first hurdle. I just did, though. Shut up. Shut it. Oh. Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene. But it just so happens I have a switch right here. It still looks like a weird light or vape or something. I don't know. That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage. Are you claiming that the voice Lemirua heard was of someone commanding another person to press this switch? It's a possibility. Objection! Oh, Hair Forehead. I'd call that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamirua's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviners were in the middle of a concert on said stage. We are known for being a quiet band. Aren't known. I don't know how to read. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have Hair Forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on stage from the dressing room. This? Prosecutor Gavin, I forgot I had this. You're familiar with this, perhaps? Why, that's... What? What is it? Sorry, he doesn't know what technology is? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? God. This is a type of transmitter. A communications device. It's an earpiece. Communications device? From what we heard last night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, actually. They're for talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from backstage to the stage would be simple. Objection! True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. Lemirua said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section of the diagram of the concert forum. I don't have like anything to judge. I guess that'd be about 30 feet. But the concrete, though. But the concrete! Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. Guitar, that can't be! So when Lemirua heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
You're claiming that this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. He's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch. Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it. Ugh. I was sure this was the way to go with this. Why do they always do this? What is the switch anyway? We don't even know the basic fact. I do. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic, it's to its incredible conclusion. It ends up in proof that completely changes this case. Does it? Okay. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about this switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning this switch... Your Honor. Yes? I've been remiss in not telling this court before. I know what this switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What am I presenting? I don't even know. Like, there's several things I could... I guess, what evidence do you have to explain what this switch is? Actually, it's probably just this. Prosecutor Gavin, I didn't know if I should present the guitar, or... No, it's this. Do you remember this? That's the... That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? This is an igniter. What phone looks like this? Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Why was he holding it? Try to kill the judge. Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I'd expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire. Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware that such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that had burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right. He got it in Borginia from Lemirua. He said that the sound was amazing. Before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Hair forehead. Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by Lemirua. And the guitar suddenly catching on fire. I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latois and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me. Alright, what do you got? Hair forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about? His simple story makes no sense. Think. That night my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this indeed. However, there's gonna be a fucking, like, hole in that wall by the time we're done. The guitar caught fire during the second set. That's right, of course. The guitar caught fire during... That went way too fast. During what? During Lemmy Ruiz' song. Indeed. Yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. That must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense. Objection! Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this, specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. Objection! What's this? But Detective Emma Skye heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act. Objection! Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Machi was in the dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony. Namely that the victim had already been shot. Is Lemmy Ruiz still on the stand? we all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane! Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote triggered igniter was inside the guitar. Past tense. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? The crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? He's right. Look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look. Why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yeah, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed? Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet Herr Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way. Order! That would explain this most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. Objection! I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. What now? No, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic. For it's flawed from the very beginning. I missed the last Silksong stream. That's okay, it's only 9.5 hours long. You can watch it later. Flawed. Yes, a contradiction. Hair forehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lemirua have heard a voice through it? Oh. I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lemirua's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch. And near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be a coincidence, but how can I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated, immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lemirua heard the voice? The key point, to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? I don't know. Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove and one thing only, and that's I'm gonna save Scum. I'm gonna save Scum right now. It's okay. I'm gonna get it right anyway. Just in case like my power goes out. It's really cold outside right now. Lemirua heard a voice, and she heard it during the second set. Think, how was Lemirua able to hear the voice? She has divine hearing? I'm gonna go with this one just because it seems out there. I have no idea. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it. Had it been open, either. Meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. It's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too. What's that supposed to mean, Gavin? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? As I was saying, Lemirua could not hear the voice through that window. So there can be only one other explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What's this? You do amuse me so. And here I thought you had... and Good Sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Hair Forehead? Lemirua clearly stated she heard that voice through that small window. And there was only one small window at the scene. Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is? I don't know. Is there? I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Lemirua heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was. Oh no. Lemirua heard the voice from here! The vent? Is it the vent? I have no idea. Besides, the most peak of Silksong was the last couple of hours before the streamer gave up. I didn't give up, okay? I looked into that gauntlet, by the way. That, like, everybody hates it. Everybody hates that fucking gauntlet. You look up that room and people are like, why? There's tons of videos going, how to beat that room in Silksong. I feel like it's the vent. He gave up. I did not give up. Over there? Oh. You mean here? The present? I feel like they're talking about the vent. They're not talking about... I have no idea. Does this look like a small window to you, Mr. Justice? Should we tell him? I didn't realize I was so far back with the save. Should we tell him? I don't see another small window aside from the one we already know about. Is it... Am I supposed to... He'll figure it out in the next 5 minutes. What? Okay, I can move this. I kind of hate that I can move this, though. Why am I able to move this? No, see, now I'm doubting myself even more. I don't remember, like, enough about this trial to know what the fuck they're talking about. They're not talking about this, are they? That's the same window we already established. Why, yes, that is a small window. And this changes what? Not much, I know. I couldn't find anything better, so... Yeah. I'm good. I don't want to lose the health. If there's like something that they're referencing, I don't remember what it is. It's been over a month since I played this. What are they talking about? Is there something hidden behind the mirror? I don't know. I have no idea. What constitutes a small window? I need to look at evidence again. I don't remember. Nearer? I don't remember. Is there something in the evidence? I actually think I need a reminder. I don't know what they're talking about. Is there like a room diagram or something? I don't see anything. Can somebody just tell me what it is? Because I actually have no fucking idea. The state of modern society can be read from numerous objects and artifacts. You were right. In a sense, anything can be a window on our society. What? I didn't ask you to point out a window on society. What do you mean I was right? What are you talking about? That's not helping. I don't know if it's a good idea. I kind of want to save after selecting this, but also I'm not sure if this is the right way to go about things. I'm kind of sick of this case, and I want it to be over. You were right about your first guess. The vent? This one? I only picked these because I didn't realize I could move. Oh, okay, so I was right. This is where Lemmy-Rua heard the voice from. But that's the air vent! But if she was on the other side of the window, how the fuck does that even work? What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lemmy-Rua was up in the ventilation system listening to a man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, Herr Forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? It hardly merits saying. Why would Lemmy-Rua be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lemmy-Rua? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit it had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. They even had art for it, though, for her standing behind the window. That's fun and misleading. The problem here is words. Lemirua, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. Great. Okay. Fuck off! What? I'm as mad as he is. Order. I will have order. This case is stupid. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment? That's where you heard the moment of the crime? Borat coded. Yes, in fact I was. I am sorry. I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure I can't. May I remind you this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Looks like I'm on the right track. This case is stupid. I want this to be over. I hate this case. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. What? Okay. I had heard there was an small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Drug smuggling, right? Bound to secrecy. Not like illegal, I mean, illegal in your country, but like, it's not like, it wasn't meth. In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. You say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set. I did not witness the crime. You must understand. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah, Herr Forehead? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. She was above that ceiling for a reason. I have to get it out of her. I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. Above the ceiling? Could you be more specific? I cannot. Because you're bound to secrecy. Yes. To tell the truth, I was not supposed to even say that I was above the ceiling. I dare not say anymore. Doesn't sound like I'll be able to coax it out of her just by asking. I'd heard there was a small window there before. By small window, you mean the air vent. I only remembered I needed to be careful of where I put my hands and feet. I cannot see the light coming through the window, of course. The air vent grate could trip you up, certainly. So I was walking very carefully when I heard the gunshots. Startled, I crouched and listened. That's when I heard his voice come from the room. Darian's voice. I knew something terrible had happened, yet... It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. So without a word, you just let the third set start. After the curtain closed for the second set, there was still much to do. You could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner. Yes, perhaps I could have. I see little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. Why, I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing, completely unaware. Singing without a voice? If only all contradictions were so obvious. If only I could get her to talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. As to why I was there, I cannot say. You heard the gunshots during that second set, during your performance. You're quite sure? Yes. Why would I lie about the time? Why didn't you tell us this yesterday? No one asked. Shut up. I thought you all knew. Twitch chat ass response. I told you Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did. But you never told us why. I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling? She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? We'll have to prove it ourselves. As long as she is bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. How are you gonna do that? She was singing on the stage. She couldn't have been above the ceiling, too. I'm hearing a lot of noises outside. They're distracting. What the fuck? I'm hearing a lot of, like, it sounds like industrial equipment. Maybe they're plowing the roads or something. I don't know. Yeah, she could. I've got a theory as to why, too. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Exactly who bound you to secrecy? I'm not sure I'm allowed to say who it was. No, I think perhaps that is all right. It is just a name after all. It was Valent Gramarye. Fucking who? Oh. What? Perhaps you know him. Valent Gramarye. What? You mean Uncle Valent? What? Valent Gramarye. Who is that? A grand magician. The one responsible for the illusion performed during our concert. Even he's confused. Interesting reaction, Prosecutor Gavin. Lemirua was bound to secrecy. It's going to take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? No, I pressed the wrong fucking button. Whoops. So, in this game, I can't present people as evidence, I don't think. It doesn't let me do that. Yeah, only evidence. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Incuritis. People are not evident. You can do it in the other games. Objection! It's not this. Fuck. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It's clearly contradicting, maybe it's the newspaper? Okay. I just want to make sure I'm, like, not missing anything. What will you do for American Thanksgiving? Probably gorge myself on disgusting amounts of food and then pass out for 3 days. That's what most people do. See how much gravy I can drink before I suffer a heart attack. What about this? Objection! It's not the... Okay. The one time I don't save scum. Why is there a smudge on my glasses? I dropped my controller. I just clean these fucking things. How does this keep happening? I've made it worse. Damn it. Okay, good enough. Okay, I'm gonna save Scum now, because I don't know. Those are the only two things I could really think of, unless I'm doing this on the wrong statement. I'm bound to secrecy on this matter. Huh. Thoughts on Kentucky bourbon pie. What is Kentucky bourbon pie? Never had it. It sounds delicious, though. I think I am slightly allergic to pecans, so... I mean, I'll still eat it. Like, I don't care. Because I love pecans. It sounds fucking delicious. But, like... Is it a Baja Blast pie, though? I don't know if it's gonna compare. I saw Review Bra's video on it, now I kind of want to try it. But also, I don't know how I feel about spending $20 fucking on a pie at Taco Bell. Article about the case, it doesn't mention the lyrics. Doesn't this mention something about him being like an agent of some kind? I thought that was brought up at one point, but also, again, it's been a month. I don't remember. Bound to secrecy. It's gonna take some hard-hitting proof to make her talk. I think I know why she was up there, but how do I prove it? I'm gonna try again on this last statement here. Is it this? No. Your Honor, statement contradicts the evidence. His dying message being international police or some shit. I feel like it is these. It's not? Fucking... I want Phoenix right back. Oh, he's better at this. Apollo's bad at his job. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I heard. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Probably not, though. I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I'm gonna try this. No. What do you think about the... What do you think about that, huh? Okay. Now I got nothing. Is this one of those ones where I need to press on something again after hearing something else? I hate those. What does this say? To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case. It's not this, is it? What was this for again? I don't remember. Did Emma give this to me? I don't remember where I got this. Why would you pay $20 for a mid-30-hour game like Silksong instead of for a 6-day diabetic coma from the Baja Blast pie? Isn't the pie like 2,500 calories? It doesn't even look like it's that big either, which is... it's fucked up. What does this say? Objection! No, it's not that. Hate it. Do I need to press again? I hate when I have to do this. I'd rather eat Nile Red's 20 times concentrated Red Bull made into pie. I thought it was 64 times concentrated. Still tried pressing on other statements. You heard the gunshots. You're quite sure. It's not changing. We'll have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. As long as she's bound by it, I can prove... If I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. She couldn't have been above the ceiling, too. Yes, she could. Wait, what? I've got a theory as to why, too. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. Wait, I think that... Was that different? That looked different. Okay, I feel like it's... That's not what I meant. I hit the wrong button. I hit the... Yes, I know who bound her to secrecy. But, like, I don't understand how that applies to this. Because I can't use him as evidence. As far as I can tell, none of this stuff actually links up with him. Let me see this again. I haven't watched this in, you know... I don't remember what actually happens here. Can I speed this up? Wait, have I watched this at all? Probably. Again, it's been... Fucking long is this? You were forced to watch this at one point? Was I? This is reminding me of the fucking Blue Badger trial, and I hate that. It might be that... Honestly, it's probably just faster to just present it and see what happens. It was the tape. It was the tape! Lamy Rua, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's alright. Here, on this video. I like how you can see the igniter going off in the guitar there, too. Smooth? I know. Oh, thank you. As we can see, Lamy Rua was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamy Rua is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time she moved to the back of the forum. Paulo? What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules. Will you shut up, man? But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice. That's good. That's a good one. This is all very fascinating. But how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section of the diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage through the backstage to the rear of the forum. Recall Lemirua's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling. Lemirua knew of this because of her part in the illusion, but she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know. I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he is bound to Lemirua's to secrecy. Oh, God. Well, Lemirua, I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you. This is what I get for starting streams so late. Damn it. So what does that mean? Are you saying you use this route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused. Me too. Why is that, Your Honor? As I said before. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds, tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well. Mr. Justice? Yes? It's all up to you. Do your thing. What thing, Your Honor? You need to explain how Lemirua was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. I'm gonna throw bathwater at the judge. Why do I get picked on? It's Lemirua who isn't going along with the program here. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail. Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it'll be your job to wring the truth out of her. Of course it is. If you would, please. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. This trial's dumb. Are we doing the band now? What are we doing? Getting the band back together? I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage, where Stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. 2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lemirua was saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I am a magician after all. I gotta watch the video again. Well, tell me. Not a chance. I will hold you in contempt. I can do that, right? Probably not. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. You're supposed to be on my side here. Bailiff, tackle her! I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. I guess I'll press on stuff. How did you proceed along this route? How? I walked. But you arrived behind the form much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, Lemirua. You rode some kind of vehicle. A vehicle? What vehicle? What a novel idea. I like it. That's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad. Yes, laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind. I'm sorry, but the girl is right. That vent was much too small for vehicles. It was a tight fit, even I had to crouch as I walked. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space. If it wasn't a vehicle, then what was it? You had me going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part? Why do I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show? There is an emergency exit in the backstage. Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all, only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis. So not many people knew about the trick. What were these stagehands required to do? You're not going to figure this out in 10 minutes. I will drop a hint at 11:25. No hint. One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... Did she have a body double? I don't know. That doesn't really make any sense. Like, why would we be going through the vents if that's the case? From there, one can enter the form on the opposite side of the stage. So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that's how it worked. Not a bad show if I say so myself. That's Uncle Valent for you, the old Gramarye touch. But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How was that possible? That's the part I don't get either. I gotta watch the video again, don't I? Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. Let me press on all of these first. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. Yeah, this is the one that I'm interested in. 2 minutes. Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true, but... So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Lemirua disappears in the video for 20 seconds. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? If you want my professional opinion... Fuck off. Okay, I bet the answer is right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us. Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Evidence explaining the discrepancy. Damn it. Okay. Alright, let's try. I love it. Yep, let's watch it again! Need a drink. Where did he go? I'm not crazy, right? No, hold on. Yeah, right there. He's at the piano. Okay, he's silhouetted there. Is he silhouetted at the end? Okay, I gotta rewind. It doesn't let me speed it up. I just have to, you know. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. No, he's still there. Shit. Both of them are. Okay, so now... What's his face? I can't remember his name. Is not acting as a body double. Which it wouldn't surprise me if that was a thing in this game. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, is the thing. The video isn't exactly, you know... I mean, it's animated, but, like, you know... I don't see anything indicating, like... I don't understand how she could have vanished from the stage like this. The hole in the floor there doesn't make any sense. Because they're raised up on a, you know, like a scissor lift type thing. There's no tunnel underneath it. It's just open. And she's nowhere to be seen after that. It's not this, is it? I think she would have had to go in there, like, before it started rising up. Three more minutes. I don't want a hint. I'm gonna save Scum, though. Okay, I'm gonna try it and see what they say. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and testimony. Is it this? So this is it. The magical key to unlocking... Yeah, this is wrong. The illusion's dark secret. Tell us how it works, quickly. I can't bear the suspense. I was kind of hoping someone else would jump in at this point. Well, you see... What? Herr Judge, I do hate to spoil the mood, but I haven't the faintest idea what he's talking about, and neither does he. I'm a little confused too there, Apollo. I'm trying to get a certain idea across, but I don't know how to convey it because sometimes these games are obtuse, by which I conclude that I was wrong. Great. Better luck next time, Mr. Justice. God, I hate it. Sometimes I hate how, like, not intuitive this stuff feels. What's the idea? The idea is that she went into the floor before the lift started going up. And that's the only thing I can use to discern that, so I guess that's not what I should be going with here. Is it the video itself? No. Hold on. Let me try presenting the video itself. I doubt it is the video, but... Nope, that's not it. It's possible that it's evidence I don't have yet. Where was this found again? I don't remember. I don't think this is important, but... I don't see how that would be relevant. I'm starting to think I don't have... What happens if I say there is no evidence? What kind of evidence could prove that? What's your professional opinion on this one, Trucy? Sorry, I don't work in evidence. And I don't work in tricks. I'm an attorney, not a magician. Really? I'm sure Daddy would have loved working on this. Thanks. That makes me feel oh so much better. Well, I don't know about all of you, but I find this mystery fascinating. I'm not letting this trial go any further until we get to the bottom of it. The defense will continue with the cross-examination. Easier said than done. Alright, let me press on the last statement that she makes. 2 minutes. And it was Darian's voice you heard. I am certain it was him. I want to see what happens when I loop as well. Sometimes they have a clue hidden in there. A matter best left for later, yeah? Put that forehead of yours to work on this illusion first. I think the identity of the killer is a little more important, don't you? Importance, schmortance. I'm gonna throw this at him. Objection overruled. Tell us about the illusion. No use trying to avoid the problem at hand, Apollo. Trying to avoid the problem? This is a murder trial. The killer is the problem. The contradiction between Lemirua's testimony and that video. Unraveling an illusion can't be so different from a normal case, right? Sorry, Apollo, I'm not telling, not even if you make those puppy dog faces. I have an idea. Fine, fine. Let me see something. Now, back up. Change the camera angle, please. No, she doesn't have it. Damn it. I still think it's important, but I don't know what presenting it would accomplish. It is missing at the end of the video. I guess? This at least proves that it was her in the back. Running in that cramped, dark tunnel? Have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. You're saying that on the night of the concert you made the trip in 2 minutes. I nearly didn't make it in time. I stopped halfway. Lemirua disappears in the video for 20 seconds. But she says she made it the trip in 2 minutes. How? I don't... There's not a whole lot of things that are, like, in that video that are also in my evidence list here, aside from this. And I guess the guitar. But, like, I don't think we're bringing that up again, so... I mean, it doesn't hurt to try. Oh, it was the brooch. Okay, cool. I don't understand why it's the brooch, but it's, you know. Do you happen to remember this brooch? The brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not? There's something in the video that shouldn't be there. But why shouldn't it be there, though, if she went under the stage and then crawled through the vent and it fell out of the vent? To me, the series of events makes sense. She goes under the stage, crawls through the vent, stops for a second, the brooch falls out of the vent into the dressing room, and then she goes up to the top, where she's risen up. So, like, it makes sense, it's just the timeline doesn't make sense, because she's not wearing it at the end of the video. This was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now, why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Wait, is it contradicting something that was stated, like, earlier? Is that why it doesn't make sense to me? Because in my head, the timeline makes perfect sense, but it's just... Here you can see she's wearing the brooch. So she is. Let's look a bit later. It must have been something that was brought up, like, in a different section of the trial that I don't remember. What? The brooch, it's gone! What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The Lemirua we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lemirua we see after are two different people. I see, that's what I was trying to, like, get across earlier by presenting this. But I guess that... Okay. What? The brooch was found in the floor of the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lemirua, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. Prosecutor Gavin. From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Herr Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So I was right? There was a switch. There was. Just before the stage's tower rose. That's what I was saying earlier! Lemirua was replaced. I said that! While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement Lemirua? Why, the man behind the illusion, Valent Gramarye. Okay, I was thinking it was going to be the... Yeah, anyway, it was Gramarye? That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right. But this fake Lemirua is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo, that's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. You mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lemirua. Very well. Was she fucking singing in the air vent with an earpiece? That's really funny. Do tell and add it to your testimony. I had to keep singing even while I moved. So was that her earpiece? Why was it outside the door then? You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings. So I used this. Wait, you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage, while someone was getting shot to death? Why should it matter where I sing, when everywhere I go is the same darkness? But if you were singing while you were walking... That's right, wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads, after all. That is right. Are you sure? You have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker? The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. That's from monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring. So I guess they thought it was coming out of that. But it also was coming out of that because she was sick. It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. But what about the feedback? If she was that close to the speaker while she was singing with the feedback to the microphone, you would hear a feedback noise. Here, hold on, I can replicate... No, I'm kidding. It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Satisfied? That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So Lemirua singing in the ceiling. Sounded just like Lemirua singing over a speaker. Ingenious. Her voice was hidden by her voice. But the feedback, though. Lemirua? I have just remembered something. Do tell. When I heard the noise... The gunshots, yes? It startled me, so I stopped singing. What? I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse. So not many would notice. Forehead, that mixing board I lent you, where is it? The mixing... Huh? That machine, Apollo. The one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, this. I'd forgotten about it. God, I gotta use this again. Let's take a listen. My heater just kicked on randomly and it scared me. She's track 1. The song does stop there. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyrics sheet. At the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. We're playing it again? Okay. Okay. This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamirua's ballad. If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Darian Crescend could have done it. He wasn't on the stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Herr Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based upon Lamirua's testimony. He has their problem with this. Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant? Objection! You have no proof! All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear. Until we hear directly from the man himself. You don't mean... Yes. Though he is a friend and a band member, Darian Crescend must take the stand. God, I hope he did it. I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case. As a suspect, to be frank. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. And I'm ready to catch him, Darian Crescend. Get ready for justice. This is a good time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Court is adjourned for 15 minutes. As long as I can fucking talk to someone that isn't her. God damn. I need payoff in this trial. It's taking too long. That couch is still pissing me off. It doesn't look right. Something about it's like fucked up perspective-wise. Apollo, I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act? And right in the middle of Lamirua's performance? The reason why she was in that air vent. And that switch and the flaming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. Daddy! Mr. Wright. Mr. White, you believed in me? Not really. Oh, great. Huh? I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than say, hiya. Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately? You haven't been coming to the office at all. Sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latois, only shorter and not as well dressed. And also he's alive, for now. What if you're shot too, Daddy? Would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. You're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. Wait. Good luck. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machito Bai off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darian. It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely that our diva divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch? A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder? There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. But if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like singular butter in a frying pan. Like a butter, leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure. Singed. The word was singed. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it'll be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Sky? Emma? Let's see, this bag of snacks here was meant for me. Here it is. The fuck is that? What are those? They don't look like very good snacking material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the ones kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Why were these not entered into evidence? But whatever, under the sofa. Apollo? That's where we found that little device thingy. Right, this. Well, finally some evidence that makes sense. So a firecracker was triggered remotely to mimic the sound of a gunshot. Okay. And that's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict, maybe. Right. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Darian Crescent's igniter and set it off. And he walked out the door, just like a magician, normally. What? What does he want us to do? No conventional methods. What does that mean? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. Whatever, I wing it every fucking trial anyway. Who cares? Just do whatever. I got this. Maybe. That's a callback to when Valent walked out? Yeah, I don't remember. Streamer doesn't remember anything. Why am I expected to... Why do I need to remember everything? Chat! What did I say at the 6-hour mark on my stream of Hollow Knight Silk Song on September 19th? The 6-hour mark. What did I say exactly, That's right, you don't know. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin. Where's Detective Crescent? I avoid all your Silk Song streams. You coughed. No, I didn't. In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. You probably coughed. I did it! Darien, was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct? Oh, I know. Hair forehead. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Darien. I hate this guy. Name and occupation, please. Darien Crescent, Detective Criminal Affairs, Division 3. And that's the International Affairs Division, for those of you who didn't know. I hate him so... I just want to take like a hedge trimmer to his dumbass hair. And I'm the guitarist for the Gaviners. Maybe you've heard of us. I want to take a hedge trimmer to his hair and zip up his dumbass-looking suit thing so he gets stuck in it. So, do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You give me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation changed. And don't call me partner. So much for old friends. I see what you're doing, Darien. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial. It's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lemmy Rua's testimony. If in fact you have anything to say about it. Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Borginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Conventional methods are out of the window, huh? Here goes nothing! The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if. Didn't Detective Emma Skye hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. So you claim Lemmy Rua's testimony was a lie? Hey, don't get me wrong. I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid. And she's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. You go too far, Darien. Look, all I'm saying is you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Skye? I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. He didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. I can't do this with Lemmy Rua's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. Aside from the firecracker? What does the gun say? Revolver, that sounds a bit like Wonder Bar. What? Especially if you say it really fast. Trucy, now is not the time. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to Wonder Bar was one-liver. There's so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't it amazing? Now is not the time! So many different words, so many different people. People like Trucy. Okay, there's nothing indicating like when the weapon was fired. I don't know, fucking carbon date the gunpowder? I don't know! What does this actually say? Found at the crime scene bearing gunpowder residue, possibly a firecracker. Is there anything on it that I can, like, look at? So you think this was some kind of firecracker? Yeah, or one of those noisemakers like you shoot off in New Year's. Did you know that in China they use firecrackers on New Year's to scare off evil? Why did he say liver like a TikTok kid? You talking about me? What? So, it's kind of the same thing. Really, I had no idea. Well, did you know this? It takes more than 500 peanuts to make one 12-ounce jar of peanut butter. That's crazy. At least my useless fact had something to do with the evidence. Liver the organ. I don't like the word liver, though. There's nothing on here, like, really showing off anything important. I don't think. It's just... yeah. She never heard my voice. I'm gonna press on this. You never talked to her, even though you were playing in the same concert. Not a word, as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? Gavin took care of all of that himself. Diane wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. As if you can just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. She's blind. Only an idiot would believe that. Lemirua's hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him. I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it. Didn't she specifically call him out in court earlier? I'm just saying, and I need proof. I guess, okay, I need evidence of some... evidence? There's nothing that would be evidence, though, right? For that specifically. We know she missed the words. The mixing board proves it. Oh yeah? There was a mistake, but blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse. What do you mean? The mixing board proves what? It proves that there was a mistake in the song, a missed cue. So she flubbed it up. Big time, that's all. She spins this story about a gunshot to protect the kid and cover for her own goof. Man, I'd have to hand it to her if she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Darian, watch what you say. Lemirua is an artist. She just flubbed it up? That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. She got you, all right. I can see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious. It's way over my head. I'm detecting a rift in the Gaviner's ranks. Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. You ask me, I'd go with Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pick. Why would Sky not bring up the firecracker earlier, though? Didn't Sky hear those gunshots during the third set? Actually, I was there too. So I hear. They only just found it? So she sucks at her job? Wait, how did they only just find it if it was right next to this Wait a minute, no, that doesn't make this sense. It was right next to this thing, and they found that, but you're telling me they didn't find this until now? That doesn't seem right. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots? Yes. We heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. I guess you and Lemirua got the same excuse then. We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether these sounds were actually gunshots. Machi heard them too. Remember, he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them. So how do we figure out what those gunshots during the third set were? I mean, I have a pretty... The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. It's either this one or the next one. I'm going to assume it's this one, though. Objection! Yeah, it's this one. Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What things? The first was this small device. That's the remote-triggered igniter. Correct. And one more thing. What are those? The remains of something burnt? Not another guitar, I hope. Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. How did Gavin know about this? What, you think Detective Skye works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? I registered Darien as a witness in today's trial. Just in case. This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been 2 firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. What's up with the... Stop fucking bouncing that thing! No, he's got a fucking mullet, too? Everything about his hair pisses me off. You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient for me. How so? So you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off? Right when 2 witnesses came walking by? That's right. Darien was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? How would he know? I wonder, if a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear... You get my drift. Why go through the trouble, man? No, I think this one's pretty obvious, actually. How do I explain this? He may not look it, but Darien is a gifted detective. Show any weakness and he's sure to find it. He may not look it? Partner? Gee, thanks, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that hallway several times that day myself. And I saw something odd there just before the third set. I love it when the prosecution kind of like, not necessarily teams up with you, but kind of like starts leaning toward your side. Something odd. A headset. Why'd you gotta steal my thunder, man? I was gonna present it as evidence and be like, ooh, and that the kind of all that all the band and staff members were wearing. That's right. He's gonna steal my fucking thunder like that. We picked this up in front of the room to that dressing room. What if that headset wasn't dropped, but placed? And what if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway. Even if you were out on stage. His fucking boots pissed me off too, actually. Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darien. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Herr Forehead. I have a question for you. Huh? For me? The igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake. We can't say. You've raised a possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. That fucking pompadour needs to be annihilated. That's what I'm telling you! Fucking take... I need to fucking, like... No, I need him to be on screen again. The other half? Yeah, right there. It's not transparent, but it'll do. I need to take this fucking thing and just like just kind of go like and just like fucking cut it off. That's I just need to. I probably should have not. Look, I'll just tell him. Oh, I don't have the game selected. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can't prove that, why are you so loud at midnight? Don't worry about it. Then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yeah, I think. You better know, Apollo. Otherwise, we're through. It can be proven. You make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony, if you would. This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast. You ready, kid? 'Cause I am. The shooting took place during the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof. Do I have proof? I don't know. What happens if I press on this? Curious. But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What, some kind of setup? I've heard that one before. We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set. Well, if you know how to do that, then I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Lemmy said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling. When she forgot the words to the song? Yeah. If you can prove the gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics, we're home free, I'd think. How the fuck? True. Not easy, but true. Is there some way to prove that? Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there. Aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain from private discussion during cross-examination. Hey, shut up. Shut the fuck up, Judge. Sorry. Let me take a quick look at the court record. Chat, shut up. He's pretty eager to paint Lemirua as a liar, isn't he? Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case. This is tough. So what do we do? I've got a few ideas. I need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it did. Can I hear this? I wonder if a microphone could have picked something quiet, or like, just a faint sound of it, you know? He's boned. I'm not boned. No, not really. Maximum cope. I don't think that was a bad idea to look into. Personally speaking. Jeez, chat, you're ruthless tonight. Doesn't even remember his placement number. No, I don't, actually. I know he fucked up a guitar line at one point. I don't remember. Is he number 4? I think he's number 4. That's a good call out, actually. Hold on. I don't hear anything. Wait a minute. I was right. It seems there was clear proof left behind. That's why he fucked up his thing at that one point. That's why Gavin called him out. I thought he did it during, rehearsal. No, it wasn't during rehearsal. It was during the live performance, wasn't it? Right here in Lemirua's song. Her song? What exactly is this device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps? Come on, we just use this. And don't get me started on gramophone. How old is this man? This device was used to record the performance part by part. Part? You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Yeah, I don't know why. In my brain, I was remembering that he fucked up a line during, or a set, whatever the hell you call. I don't know. I'm not a musical musician. But no, I remember him being pissed off. I thought it was during practice or something for some reason. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lemirua's voice included. But what does this prove? According to Lemirua's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah. You intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots. That's initially what I was trying to listen for. Exactly. Ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in the dressing room or out on stage? Have you forgotten, Darien? We were all wearing these headsets. We were all deeply involved in our performance. But Lemirua's headset would have picked up what you heard all the same. It'd be on her end. That makes sense. Let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now. Lemirua stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots. Is it actually going to, like, make me pick it out? Okay. Well, first of all, everybody shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. There we go. Was that in there earlier? I don't remember hearing that. I do not remember hearing that. I'm just saying. I don't remember hearing that. It was? Seriously? Shit. Your Honor, listen closely to this part. The symbol covered it. Oh my god. This is the track with Lemirua's vocals. I did hear something faintly there, yes. It sounded like a gunshot. What? This has to be some kind of mistake. I need to fucking light that thing on fire. He pisses me off so much. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lemirua's testimony was true. Ugh. Order. So, she was telling the truth about what she heard. It was the other man speaking, not Latois. What did he say? It's over. Press the switch now. Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Crescend, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Lemirua was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then, as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again, and Mr. Latois' life was taken. Well, a Detective Crescend? Why is he flicking it? His jacket is made of, like, shitty, like, faux leather, right? I want to take, like, a serrated knife and just, like, scrape it. Like, fuck it up, you know? Once again, I am reminded of something. Our performance that day. Your performance? Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Herr Forehead. What is it with today? Knockoff Gura hoodie? Problem after problem. Actung! My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar? It was you, Darien. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Latois's .45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! The kickback isn't... Shut the fuck up! The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Wait, you mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver? No! That's so dumb! You're forgetting something. Yes, Detective Crescent. I am a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. I thought this was gonna be something much... Not that stupid like this. The standard sidearm issued to a police officer is a .38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Latois, which suggests that there was a struggle between the killer and victim. So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. Okay. Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? All this planning into this, and this is the part you fucked up? Detective Crescent? What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey you, attorney. Me? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a .45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin, I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth. The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it. Couldn't? Fucking, I'll dislocate your shoulder for you, friend. You want me to? I can do it right fucking now. Come on. Why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive, man. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? Simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Latois had not been to our country before? According to our records, yes. Not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Great, now I need to find a motive. I think I only have, like, one thing that really shows that off. Why would I want to kill that manager? You want a reason? I got no motive. That was this diva's first trip to this country. How could I possibly know her manager? I feel like it's this one. I can only assume it's this. I don't think this is gonna come up yet. Objection! It's not this. Your Honor, what do you think? What do you think? It's not that. There's nothing like legible on it, so at least not in, you know, anything I can fucking read. I don't think I have anything necessarily definitively showing that he was like some agent or something, right? Alright, I guess we're pressing. Great. Let's see what they say. Her manager, sure, but Mr. Latois was... Oh, right, sorry. An Interpol agent, wasn't he? Okay, we're bringing this up this way. I just have trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop, you dig? And not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted. Hilarious. That's cold, dog! Not that it matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was. No reason to kill him. Maybe it is the other newspaper. But that's the same for Machi. No motive was proven for him. Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it. This was that diva's first trip to this country. Darian, you're a detective with international affairs. Yeah, what of it? Even if this was Mr. Latoise's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Huh? Or don't you take any international trips in international affairs? That's right. Well, Detective Crescend? That's your game, is it? I guess I'd better confess then. Confess? Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been overseas. What? But you're an international... See, me and Plains got a difference of opinion. We don't like each other much. My condolences, Herr Forehead, but he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside the country. I can guarantee it. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well. That's so unfair. The fuck do you even do then? How could I possibly know her manager? So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? Fraternize? I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So you see. I didn't know him. Why would I want to kill him? You sure about that? What? Wipe that look off your face before I do it for you. Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations. I'll throw it back at you so hard, you'll forget who you're accusing of what. Herr Forehead, perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking. Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. So he's using this motive question as ammunition. Well, I've got ammunition too. Evidence! What does this actually... I can't read it. Disease strikes closer to home than ever before. Yeah, this doesn't, like, actually really tell me much of anything. Maybe it's this one. Objection! No? It's not that one? Okay. I tried. Maybe it's this one? I really don't think it's any of this stuff. It's something to do with obtaining that cure, or whatever it is, for incuritis. It's the only thing I really got to go off of here. Why would I even want to kill him? I got no motive, man. This... It is this. Okay. I was on the right track, I didn't know which one to pick. Your Honor, take a look at this. What's that? Looks like candy. It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Crescend, ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found amongst the victim's belongings. A cocoon? Never seen one of that color. It is a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else. Okay. But what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with a motive for killing Mr. Latois. Does it? It does. Wait, I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon? Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make silk out of? Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative? For what? Apparently, it is most effectacious. Effectious? There's no T in that. Whatever, at treating a disease through thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? That's what I've been wondering. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. What? There was an incident several years ago, with some of these going out onto the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export. One rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others. Interpol? Right. The victim, Romain Latois, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager. But that is misleading. Romain Lettuce wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? That's what you're trying to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny? Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony. About this smuggling of cocoons business? International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I am in international affairs. I know the deal. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latois undercover. You kids think up the craziest things. But no way am I going to risk life and limb. Just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to our reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm gonna find out what. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. That memo, that's how you knew about them. Oh, nice one. I'm running scared now. You had to know about the cocoons to plan this. How well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I'd never heard of them. Well, let me ruin knew about them. Though, not their use. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about them. Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all. Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all. You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah? But that includes everyone in international affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol too, for that matter. Interpol's all hot and bothered about him. So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Latois? All over the world, most likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that can't sell them, they're too dangerous. Dangerous? Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. I like how quick these ones are going. Cocoon smuggling ain't exactly... whoops. It's not lucrative. But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe we could get them to cut his hair, too. Who's on trial here again? Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market. Is this supposed to be a bad thing? And that's a... Stop stealing my lines! Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Which is why you'd know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? That wasn't what I was trying to... Down, Darien. It's as you say. There are no loopholes, at least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol and Borginian customs are all watching. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word the diva says. Why, I oughta... Oughta what? You want some of this? I'm getting that hedge trimmer out. Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool. Screw cool. I want this guy's head on a stick. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. Wasn't there something on the cocoon directly? Hold on. Sample. I don't know why I had to rotate it like that. I think they put a big enough label on it. It's to keep people from eating it by mistake. Maybe it's the manufacturer. I'm assuming, like, he had this as an example of, you know, what to look for. Got a memo about these. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative. I'm gonna save just because I'm at like 2 health. I'm scared. Big scared. I still don't remember how this is important. I don't know if I've even brought it up yet. Yeah, Chief Justice's son. That's what I'm looking at here. Is this? So that's not what I did not need to hit that button. I feel like it's that newspaper, but okay, it was on that. I was just trying to make sure which statement it was. Why not choose a less dangerous buyer then? I would. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye. Why sell it to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? That article, that's about the Chief Justice's... A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a cure. And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis. Such a stupid name. Incuritis, I've heard of that somewhere. You went to visit a victim of the disease this morning. That's the disease that the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying... Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying... The Chief Justice would never deal in contraband. Not even to save his own son's life. Even if the deal went through, it'd be an international scandal. Yes, that's Detective Crescen's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice. Detective Crescent, is this true? First I'm a murderer, and now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway? Distasteful as it is to think about it, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller. Don't let sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice. Where's your proof? Well... Oh yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Borginian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out. So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination. There's more? Borginian Customs is very thorough. Everyone and everything gets checked. Just how strict is this customs check? Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. I do recall it being a bit extreme. They were even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows. It would be hard to distinguish them. That's right. Gavin was in Borginia, wasn't he? I remember setting off the metal detector several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through. Here's a travel tip for you. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop. He snuck it out in his hair dick. Thank you for calling it that. Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death. That's pretty extreme. Borginia has this rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security. The Republic of Borginia is a peaceful, pleasant country. So this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. That's the situation. Hey man, if there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know. You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. Yeah, I need to know a bit for work, sure. But all we get are reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying. But if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich. I would be interested in hearing, purely from a legal perspective, of course. I weep for our judicial system. The replica has to be the key for his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. Well... Is it just the sample? Objection! I should probably save. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, I'm on the verge of death now. Great. Like, the only thing I can think of is that they swap the sample at some point for the real thing. Like, why did Gavin have it? I'm still not, like, clear on that. It's not this. Your Honor, what do you think about the save here? What else would there be? I still don't know how this is important. What did he say for this one again? It's not this, is it? No. This is why I saved Scum earlier, so I don't have to go through, like, loading every 5 seconds. What else would it be? Can I examine this? Is there anything... No. A pin fastener. It's not a safety pin. It's a danger pin. Do you do that with a safety pin too? I'm not sure on this one. What'd you say about this one again? How strict is this customs check? Did I do it on this one? Objection! Yeah, I think I did. What is saying this? I gotta listen to it again. I don't know. He even says the replica has to be a key to his motive. No, I tried this. Okay, I am fall victim to I thought I did that a lot, so gonna do it again? No, okay. I did not. I pressed the wrong button. Let me try pressing on the earlier statements now. Maybe something different will pop up. Might be one of these. That memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons. Nice one. This is the same so far. This is also the same. What did I say for this one again? No, it's just talking about this. Yeah, I'm checking everything. And then they're like, that's extreme. What happens if I press in this one again? You're in a position to know quite a bit about the smuggle. Yeah, okay, same thing. I'm not getting anywhere. It's not the fucking newspaper again, is it? That doesn't seem right. I did this already, right? Yeah. This newspaper, I don't understand how it's important. I can't remember if I used it for anything already. What does it say? It's... No, this is specifically talking about, like, lyrics or something. I don't know. I don't know. I've already shown the replica on this one, but yeah, that doesn't, that's not it. He keeps saying the replica is the key to this, but I don't... It's not this, is it? No. I just want to get it out of the way to make sure it's, like, not actually this. Unless there's another statement I'm trying to get him to pop up here. Yeah, I don't think... Why the fuck is he saying the replica is the key to this? No, maybe it's the note? I don't know which statement to, like, use it on, though. Part of me is thinking it's like the newspaper again. No, it's not that. God, I hate... I hate doing this. Virginian Customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. It's gotta be one of these ladder 3 ones. Right? No? Fuck. Nothing is fitting? Do you need a hint to this epic and totally memorable trial? I hate this fucking Pompadour guy. I'm gonna try the newspaper again. No. It's not the newspaper again, at least not on that one. I love having absolutely nothing to go on because I've already tried, like, what they're suggesting, so I just throw literally everything at the wall. No, it's not that. I love loading the save 45 times in a row! It's not the newspaper, no. I'm trying on specifically the last 3, because those are the ones that changed. The only thing I got to go off of here is this. So I'm going to try this one again. I don't remember what I have and haven't tried yet. I have no idea. I've tried the fucking police note that indicates that, like, this needs to be covered up. I've tried the newspaper. I've tried what the fuck have I not? What even makes sense here? No, not that. No, don't save! The last thing I need is to have to restart the entire goddamn trial. It's not that. Everything and everyone gets checked, but it's not... Like, trying to point her out as possibly being a smuggler of them is not... A gift? Maybe it's this? Objection! It's the fucking guitar! It said gift from Borginia. That's the only thing I had to go off of there. Okay. Actually, there is one way. Okay. What? One way to get something out of the country. No checks. What is it? You become a prosecutor. Now we're going in a different direction than what I expected. A prosecutor. I don't believe it. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. Is that why his keys got stolen? What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lemirua. How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia. That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity. Oh my god, I forgot about that. We vacuum packed it in Lamirua's studio. I forgot about it being vacuum packed. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. I completely forgot about that. Pristine and untouched. Shit. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched. Why am I getting deja vu right now? Quite. That guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Borginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was... With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Work? Good memory, Herr Forehead. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front. It's called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. Broken device? Yes, this, in fact. So that's why they lit it on fire? Not as a distraction, but to destroy evidence. An igniter. Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean... He means this, of course. There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access, like a member of the band? York? York. I hope his pompadour falls off and he's bald. Like when he finally freaks out, you know? Like when he does the crash out at the end. I need him to be bald as heck. Order! Like that guy in front of me, right? The judge. So the igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. A precaution? Herr Forehead. At last it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro? The gentle sounds... What did he say? Sorry? The gentle sounds of Lemirua's ballad, if you would please, is what he said. First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor. I forgot the keys were stolen too, I'm gonna be honest with you. Which forced me to break the lock of my guitar case. His pompadour goes flaccid. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. I see. But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latois. Mr. Latois, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Latois tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon was confiscated, then the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch now. So it was still inside there. The guitar burst into flames and the cocoon was lost. They never got to extract it. And then Mr. Latois died, with Lamirua there to witness it. There's your case. Brilliant, man! Detective Crescent? I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Darian. The Republic of Borginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Let's see you make up a story for that kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You need help. A Borginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lamirua heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch now. You made this transmission from backstage, while your co-conspirator was on stage. But who was it? This is it, the coup de grace. And for once I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then. But be warned, with a great accusation comes a great responsibility. I'm gonna die in one hit anyway, so whatever. Like, the second I answer incorrectly, his heart's going to explode. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Phoenix Wright did it. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? It was the smuggler's accomplice. It was me. I'm sorry. I did it. No. I mean, it's one of these two, right? Is this going to be one of those trials where I'm like, he did it, but then he's the defendant, so like, you do. Then they're going to be like, but he's the defendant. You're throwing your own client under the bus, and Lamirua was the accomplice? It's not her. Perhaps you should get that forehead checked out. As you may recall, Lamirua was attacked yesterday. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that. It's not him, is it? That'd be hilarious. The Lent grammar. Is it really Machi? Fuck off. It is one of these. I hate these. That person is the defendant, Machi Tobe. Yay! I hate when these games do this. But Mr. Justice, he's your client! What? No way! A defense attorney accusing his client? That's a new one. It's kinda not, though. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latois. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. Would this not be being complicit in manslaughter, though? I think that's how it works, at least in America, right? Like, if you're working with a criminal on this type of matter, and one of them kills someone, generally speaking, you're gonna be found guilty of the same crime, so... indeed, the defendant is Borginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, Lamirua? It couldn't have been. I picked her out of the hope that it wasn't going to do this. Well, you seem sure of yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. What? electronic signals. Recall that this remote only works at a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. That's true. Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lemirua was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. And looking at this, Lemirua still could have done the deed. No. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Yeah, he was on the scissor lift. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and Lemirua stood in the air. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall. There's a smudge on my monitor. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lemirua's position in the air vent. Well, Detective Crescend, what do you say to that? Your Honor. Yes, Detective. Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. I don't see why not. What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. I'm trying to line them up. They won't fit. Why do they keep throwing tomatoes at her? That's rude. Wait, I think I hear it. When he pressed the button, you heard...
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
I never get to press this button, you know? Too bad, so sad, Punk. Punk? First you were Sleeves, then Kid, now Punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo. What exactly were we supposed to see in the video? The problem isn't what we see, correct, Darian? Right, it's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Here to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing. Let me get your yarn straight first. What? You're saying I ordered the Wii pianist to set off that igniter? That right? Yes? Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. We'll take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano? What seems to be the problem there? I don't know what the fuck they're going on. The piano sounded fine. I guess that he would have had to stop playing. That's the problem, man. You still don't get it? Yeah, how's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. Does he not have two hands, though? Maybe he had it in his shoe? The only one with her hands free was the diva. Lemirua. But according to you, she couldn't have been an accomplice, could she? Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch. What if I'm trapped in the wrong decision here and, like, this is a game over and I have to redo the whole trial? Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be so funny! That'd be hilarious! Streamers never played a piano. Last I checked, you can... He's not exactly playing anything complex. I feel like you could do it one-handed, I'm just saying. The piano plays non-stop. The whole chapter, he couldn't have pressed that switch. Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. Well, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. I want him to die. Apollo, were you wrong? Death penalty now! I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... Strange. What's strange? No, it's just... Something's odd about the performance there. Odd? Mr. Justice, if Machitobe didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man? Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story is full of holes. Your pompadour's about to be full of holes, too. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter. Was the defendant Machitobe the accomplice? Your answer will reflect everything you've said here. Am I supposed to prove myself wrong now? I did it. It was Gavin and me. I did it. Give it some thought. Apollo, if Machi is not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch. You'd better find a way to prove it. What do I do? There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You thought of something? What was Gavin saying just now? Yeah, I was just gonna say, we're gonna, like, just ignore what he said earlier. Or... Strange. Do we need to do, like, a flashback to this, though? He said it literally, like, 2 minutes ago. I don't... It's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What exactly did he hear that was odd? I don't even know what track the piano was playing in. Have you come up with something? May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Machitobe pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Machi pressed that switch? I don't fucking know. I'm gonna say yes, but I maybe I can't. I don't know. Let's say yes. I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. Then as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Herr Forehead, you're sure about this? Accept it. There's no evidence, man. No, but it's playing the song, so I think this is correct. Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed the switch? Which one is the piano? 4. Right there. Is that it? I feel like it'd be more obvious. Wait. I feel like it's this, but I don't know. The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Music? What about music? Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Maybe it'll just do it for me. Hell yeah! I hear a piano being played. But doesn't it sound kind of simple? That's what... Wow, wait, they're actually taking what I was thinking to heart? Wait, I was right? That's not possible! Simple. I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand? One hand? He only needed one hand to press that switch, simp-coded. I was right? Wait, really? What? So you're some kind of piano savant? Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can't play a piano part like that with one hand. I feel like you can, though. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Trucy! Yeah, you got something? Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he... Oh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands. Now is not the time. So sorry. So sad for you. No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. How are you going to prove whether he played it with 1 hand or 2? You can't. I admit it will be rather difficult to prove. But it's highly likely he was playing with 1 hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No way. It's gonna make me pick. It seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's see what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with 1 hand. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Machi was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire. And one section of the song proves it. I'm assuming it's after the gunshot, so let's try... Okay, first of all, you shut the fuck... Everybody shut the fuck up, alright? Let's try section 3. Or 2, I guess. I thought I had 3 selected, but sure. Is it before? He's hitting multiple keys at once. Is it number 2? There was like an off note. I think it's 2. I think it's 2. I think it's number 2. That's the section. I don't hear it. What's your opinion as an artist, Prosecutor Gavin? It's a beautiful song and the lyrics are outstanding. I'll take that to mean there isn't a problem with this section. I don't hear it. What was the odd thing Gavin heard? The switch was pressed in the first half of the second verse, right? Yeah. I know, I just need to find a place to compare it to that. Your Honor, if you'll give me one more chance, okay. Well, I guess I don't need to load the save at least. Maybe I should have everybody playing, I don't know. Wait a minute! Where's the gunshot? I'm not crazy. Wait a minute, so it's not in there? They removed. It's not. Oh, wait, what? Wait, I thought it was at the start of this one. Whoa, hold on, what? Okay, I guess it's this one. That's the section? I thought it was the second one. I don't hear it. What's your opinion? It's a beautiful song and the lyrics are outstanding. I'll take that to mean that... What? The switch was pressed in the first half of the second verse. Place to compare it. I don't understand what it's wanting me to do. I'm just gonna check the first one, I guess. Apparently it's the first one. I don't understand why. Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. Is it that it sounds exactly the same? I'm sure you've realized it yourself here, Forehead. Really? Realized what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? The gunshot isn't at the start of the song. It was part past 2 where she moved. I thought it played in section 2, at the start of section 2, not 3. Pay particular attention to the but a fleeting melody phrase. That? Okay. Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? Okay, I don't know. You're right, enough of that. I don't fucking play piano. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section? It's subtle, at least, I'll say that. The guitar burst into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot, in the first verse. Pay attention to the... Oh, that night in your embrace. I guess it was more complex. I thought it'd be more obvious than that. I don't know. Play verse 2 again. Did you hear that? No. No! They feel the same, true. But they're clearly very different. I guess... What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple. But the same phrase in verse 3 has high and low notes. Yeah, okay. You'd have to use 2 hands to play that for sure. Hra, what's that prove? Hra. I think you know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the 2 verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. Oh! That's what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different? I asked myself. Now ask yourselves why Machi changed as he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. I guess. I don't know if, like... It doesn't feel like exactly what I would call definitive proof, but... Okay. Order! I believe this ties all the facts together. Yeah, sure. Can we kill him now? Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, quite. Though personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. What, no comeback? I can't believe it, I finally did it. I shut him up. Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Now what? Is he gonna freak out yet? Good show, Sleeves! No, great show. It's not over? I don't like it when he looks so happy. You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed in you, Hair Forehead. Oh, great. Oh, great. Yay. Yay, yay. Me? Yes, don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts are all checking out, but even now, You have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. I said that earlier, I'm just saying. Yes, but the facts. Anyone can see it was him. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. But 1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system. What, can we, like, fucking fingerprint the button or some shit? I don't know. I don't believe it! Get nuh-ud, idiot. It doesn't seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. I think if he did, we'd already have seen it a long ways back. It's unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. Great. The truth is staring us all in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? To protect them? It's fueled by money, you know. Apollo! Remember what Daddy said? No, actually, I don't. It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. What do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it'll be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. I gotta cheat? I can do that. Every man has an igniter inside him. Oh, press the button. He meant it literally? I don't... Find Daryan Crescent's igniter and send it off. I want to set his hair on fire. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just meant a weak spot, no? That kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy. Make fun of his hair! Something fatal. We're gonna circumcise his pompadour? So, can I get back to work now or what? I may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney. Dead weight! Well, Mr. Justice, I've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter. Uh-huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, good guitars are kept dry, is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. It's irreparable. I don't know why I said it like that. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it! What's this igniter supposed to come burn me up? It's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. And I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Herr Forehead, you are accusing this man, Daryan Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latois and the smuggling of Borginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here. This trial has already run on for too long. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. Of course it will. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Daryan Crescent. This is really my last chance. The key that'll take apart Daryan Crescent's plan is... I can call a witness? Pin the keys on him? I can call a witness? Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. So what is? It is true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. You mean a witness? Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. I have no idea who I need to be calling. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darien Crescent's guilt? Please don't be her again. I actually have no idea. This dude's younger than I am. A lot of these people are younger than I am. God, I feel old. Latois. I'm tempted to pick it just to see what they would say. Dude, it's him. I want to pick him for no reason other than that, like, we haven't heard from much of him. Like, it's not him. I just want to see what, like, maybe, though? This person is your igniter? Exactly what are they going to testify about? It's not him. Go for it. Call him to the stand. He's not scared at all, is he? Wrong person. I'm sorry. It was an honest mistake. One more try, Your Honor. Your chances are limited in number. I think you're... Yep. That's why I made his save. Is it really just fucking... I mean, I guess it's probably... What's his face? Machi Tobayi. The one person who can prove Darien Crescent's guilt is the defendant, Machi Tobey. He hasn't been on the stand by himself, I don't think, has he? Your client again? Yeah, I guess. I don't like the structure of this trial. It feels very, very repetitive. Machi Tobey was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darien Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle the cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latois was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Borginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. Wait, what? A residue that would also no doubt be found inside the burned out guitar. I'm sorry, I was, like, zoning out for... How do we get to residue? Residue. Very scientific of you. Thus, if Machi Tobey acknowledges his agreement with Darien Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Borginian cocoon, the case is solved. Darien's laughing again. Resin glue. Yum, your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler... Key tickler? Won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Borginian law. Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be a suicide. Believe me, he's not talking... But you're wrong, Detective Crescent. What? It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. Huh? How? Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Borginia. They'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Borginian cocoon. Yeah, but you stop fucking flicking that thing! It's indecent! It's disgusting! But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police. It's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here. Not now. Accessory to murder, though. I mean... yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me? Maybe the law doesn't allow it. But who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? The same goes for Machi. It's funny how much more flat this first game is than the original's first game. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan. Machi knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Fucking rip that stupid thing off, please. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace. A hidden mansion? Real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Or no, a house made out of pianos? What? Come on. Please! Oh, God. What the fuck? Even his crash out is pissing me off. Fuck this guy. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fucking air guitar on him, bro. Yeah, dude. Darian, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession. Uh-oh, he's laughing again. There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though. His hair did go flaccid. I was hoping it would, like, disintegrate along with the rest of him. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. And you'll talk? You'll tell the court everything? I didn't want it to turn out this way. But I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew from beginning. I knew. Machi. Situation I cannot explain, but money I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in the court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule, however. It has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. I don't think that's your fucking call to make, asshole, but alright. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tobei? Yes? I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for murder of Mr. Latois, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. This trial sucks. I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth, you find truth. Shut the fuck up. That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Machi Tobei, not guilty. Please tell me this isn't the last trial of this game. There's gotta be another one, right? Court is adjourned. Smile? You serious? It's so lame, though. This trial is lame. I don't even know what you're gonna say, but shut the fuck up, Trucy. I wonder what'll happen to Machi. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia and was complicit in a murder. I'm just saying he was kind of, you know... I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Hey, can you, like, come back and be the protagonist again? Daddy! I owe you both my thanks. Lemiru? Is something wrong? I'm sorry. Machi was your partner on stage, your friend. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do, yet something got a hold of him. Something evil. I see that. I will say, he's literally 14 years old, so... I mean, like, what, Can countries extradite you if you're underage? Is that a thing? I have no idea. He must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be? I'm still sorry. Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? Do we have surgeries that can do that? Aside from, like, cataracts? Is she just, like, legally blind? I don't know. It's funny. I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, Lemirua lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting. Painting? That's right. She's the landscape painter in sound, after all. I will paint the two of you, I promise. I can't wait, Lemirua. I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. The fuck you talking about, dude? Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Trucy, I hope we'll meet again someday soon. You bet, me too! And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. Okay, I gotta be honest with you, I really didn't like that trial at all, actually. There's so many things that are irritating about it. It is 1:30 in the morning. Oh, shit, it is. No, it just, there is another one. Oh, thank God. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I couldn't remember if we were on episode 3 or 4. But no, it's just, I don't know. It's kind of, like, weirdly boring and repetitive. I don't know if it's, like, my least favorite trial in the series, but I didn't like it. I'm sorry. I'm thinking. This is probably going to be the most mid-Ace Attorney game if the last one doesn't pop off. What was the last trial even about? I don't remember. Not the one I just did, but the one before that. What was that about? I can't remember. Like, vaguely remember the first one. I like this game, but it's just... this trial kind of took the wind out of my sails here. It's not... It just... I don't know. I'm going to start the next one. Turnabout Succession. Please be good. I just remember the panties. You just reminded me of the entire thing. That alone. Yeah, I think I remember now. The panty raid. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of the last 7 long years. What? Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. I'm sorry, is Phoenix Wright downloading his consciousness into the supercomputer? Is that a blunderbuss? What is this? Trucy? Wait. And now, you stand ready to begin the final chapter of this story. Is Trucy fucking dead? Who's that? That's a terrible static animation. Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? That decision is yours. Or finally going back to him. Okay, this is like the only thing I've cared about in this game so far is this story that they went along with and they just like abandoned for 2 trials straight for some fucking reason. Dude, I can't believe Trucy's gonna fucking die, dude. Hey, Apollo, look on TV! Yeah, I'm kind of busy. Whoa, look at that. He's the last Gramarye. All right, amazing. Apollo, you should be watching this. I'm ready. What? What? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. Sorry, I'm looking at the spaghetti. I'm hungry. I'm probably gonna make pasta after I stream. Now you might say, but stream, man, it's like 2 a.m. Shut the fuck up. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo. I'm an adult, I can do whatever I want. And why now? The case was 3 months ago. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lemmy Rua disappeared. Did you ever order that plastic pasta? Honestly, I would if it wasn't $100 fucking dollars. Also, I lost the link for it. But even if I didn't, I'm not... If it was like 40 bucks... Actually, I probably still would. Like $30. I paid $30. I was trying to buy a new vacuum today, and right as I was gonna click the buy button, it went from $120 to $150, and now I don't want to buy it anymore. But I need a new fucking vacuum that doesn't suck, or that sucks better, but like not as bad as. But I need a. That's right, Uncle Valent did that illusion too. But you're missing him on TV right now. $30 extra. I want to spend $30 extra. That's like that's 1.5 Baja Blast pies. I was just getting to the good part. I suppose. Can you buy half of a pie? Is that a thing? I want to try it, but I don't want to spend $20 on it. I suppose I should watch TV a little with her. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. The Sunshine Coliseum. Hey, that's where the Gaviniers concert was. Only 3 more days until miracles happen here, right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary Troupe Gramarye is performing for the first time in 7 years. Damn, they're so cool. So that's a mom in the middle, right? She's gonna die? Or she died already? I don't... It strictly says whole pie only on the packaging. Why? Why can't I just buy, like, a slice? They could probably make, like, charge, like, $5 for a single slice. That's more cost-effective, is it not? You could get, like, 5 slices out of it. That's an extra $5 per pie. MILF alert? Okay. It's your fault you didn't install Honey. Don't install Honey. It's malware. As far as I'm concerned, it's fucking malware. If you're an adult, you wouldn't have willingly jumped a fucking ditch and nearly snapped your ankle. That's not what happened! I was walking in a parking lot. I fell. That's going to be great. I'm so there. You and your daddy are... Your daddy? My daddy? You and daddy are coming too. Can you stop calling him daddy? It's weird. The legendary Gramarys. You're like 15. Call him like... I don't know, just Dad. If Trucy's real father were still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles. I've got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. Unk. Don't call me that. Rude. Mean. Somehow that's worse than Boomer. Ah, you're here. Working hard or hardly... I'm gonna kill you. Whoever the fuck you are, I'm gonna throw a fucking spear at your head. Okay. I'm still gonna do it. Hey, how have you been? Hi there, stranger. Don't you dare talk to me like that, Phoenix Wright. Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding! I love pudding. Stop talking about food. It's farm fresh. What? The milk? And not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. How's pudding... What? I'll have to pace myself. That won't work. His hair is armored. I don't have to aim for his head. I guess. Well, I'm beat. I need to ban that phrase. That's right, Daddy. You're on a top secret mission. You gotta take it easy with the secrets, you know. I'm sorry, Phoenix. You can't talk to me like that. You're gonna have to pay the toll. Go ahead and stick your thumb in that guillotine in the back there. Alright, how right you are. We're doing this like John Wick style. Or just mob style, I guess. So, you still can't tell us what your mission is. Maybe it's time. It has something to do with you anyway. Yummy unpasteurized milk used in pudding. Oh, God. With me? Maybe you're getting a top secret mission, too. What fucking, like, illnesses do you get from drinking unpasteurized milk? Hold on, I gotta look it up. E. coli, Salmonella, Listeria, and Campylobacter? What the fuck is Campylobacter? That's not how you say that. That's actually how you say that? No, it's not. I don't believe you.
Campylobacter.
That's the funniest sounding disease I've ever heard. Why does it sound like that? It's a bacteria. It gives you diarrhea. I've never heard of this. Probably because most people I know don't drink fucking unpasteurized milk. Don't fucking drink unpasteurized milk! Eating raw or uncooked poultry can give it to you. Raw or lightly cooked foods. Touching certain animals' feces. Drinking untreated water. Raw seafood, unpasteurized milk, and poultry. Pet store puppies? Campanella's final form. Blood symptoms can include bloody diarrhea, fever, stomach cramps, and pain. Oh. That's great. Why is it bloody? Can cause permanent complications such as irritable bowel syndrome, arthritis, Guillain-Barre syndrome? What the hell is that? Why am I going into a medical rabbit hole on WebMD right now? No, never mind. I'm on cdc.gov. Guillain-Barre? Autoimmune system disease. Oh. Can cause paralysis. Hey, don't drink unpasteurized milk. Maybe just don't. I don't know. Is it really that big of a deal if it doesn't taste any different? I don't know. Maybe drink a fucking probiotic. Don't fucking don't. Go eat a raw egg or something. I don't know. Don't do that either. But like I feel like salmonella's better than. Oh God. Based shitting yourself and your guts out. Yo, dude, I drank unpasteurized milk and I got E. coli and I now I can't walk anymore. Maybe you can be one of those guys. A spy. Can that just be a defense attorney? To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. What? Tell me, you've heard of the jurist system, yes? The jurist system? Excuse me. That's right, a legal system everyone's talking about. The what? What are you talking about? Have you heard of it? What kind of fucking powers does this judge have? I don't really like the way that last trial went. Let me just usurp the entire U.S. judicial system. What? Maybe? What are you talking about? He didn't actually do that, did he? Who the fuck is this guy? Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The jurist system, huh? Maybe it's Phoenix that did it. Why is my voice cracking so much? So, Daddy, what's this jurist system thing? Well, Trucy, you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. She's like 15. She's fine. Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy is innocent or guilty? You know Apollo? Only from TV. What? It's 12 people chosen from a community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. Have we not had a jury this whole time? What? What are you talking about? What? What do you mean? They're calling the new system the jurist system. Are you telling me the judge has been making the decision the whole time? I thought the jury was voting and he was just... What? No more doing whatever you like, Your Honor. There ain't no fucking way. What? Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. Is that not what's been happening already? They help analyze the case from different angles. But what happened? But there will only be 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo. I don't... Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully people will start taking courts a little more seriously now. What the fuck are you talking about? You're telling me the fucking people sitting in the podium were visitors? I don't No, hold on a second. First of all, I thought this took place in America. What are you talking about? What do you mean? They got rid of the jury system? What the fuck have we been doing this whole time? Wait a second. Doesn't that throw the validity of, like, every case that we've done in this series out the window? What about like a trial by your peers or whatever the fuck it's called? What? Hopefully, oh my god, my head hurts. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. No, there's way too many implications behind this. Holy shit. Starring Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo, the perfect team. I'm sorry, my mascot. Oh god, I'm out of Dr. Pepper. Fuck. I need a lot more of this. Okay. So what's the secret mission? You know those fucking like videos of like real life lawyer reacts to. I need to see them like react to this specific the jurist system is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Okay, but like too true. Everyone's got an opinion and they just talk and nothing gets decided. That's kind of like you, Apollo. I feel like a truckload of concrete got dumped on my head right now. I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. Helping how? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the Jurist Systems Simulated Court Committee. The chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge and the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. The trial simulation, that is. A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Since it's the first run-through of a new system, I wanted something simple. Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. What would it take to completely overhaul, like, the judiciary system? I don't even know. True, the case is a murder. That doesn't seem like a good candidate for the first run-through of... you know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna shut up now. That's not simple at all. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is... guilty? Yes, most likely. So, good luck, Apollo. With what? With the trial. You're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you. Go for it. It's just a test case anyway, no sweat. Okay, wait a minute, so it's not real? They said simulation. Wait, what? Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And a potentially serious sentence, the most serious in a worst-case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? So it's not a... This game is making my head hurt. This is not a test trial, that's a real trial. All the forms have been filled. There's no turning back now. The trial begins tomorrow at 10 a.m. Hope you can make room in your schedule. Why am I only hearing about this now? There was a change this morning. I picked a new case. Huh? Something that happened last night. Okay. I'm just gonna keep talking to him. I'm gonna eat that fucking plastic spaghetti. I don't even care anymore. Hey, Apollo! Rules don't nothing matters. It don't matter. None of this matters. I know you're all excited about that secret mission. But what about this? $70 ticket. You could, like, flip that for, like, 140 on Craigslist or something, probably. But what about this? The True Gramarye Grand Magic Show. Oh, right. The card tricks. They're not card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse. What? Excuse me? So what? That's 3 whole days from now. The apocalypse, heaven and earth will shake, she says. It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go today. Sunshine Pokemon Coliseum. We can say hi to Uncle Valent. Have fun. What? I can't go by myself? You know I'm not very outgoing.
Are you sure about that?
Right. Why not go with her? But what about the secret mission? Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow, regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me. I think this is still my favorite song in the game so far. That's all I wanted. I don't have that on my soundboard for some reason. I probably should. Now you can take me to the Coliseum. I suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Ah, Gramarye. That reminds me. What's this, Daddy? Isn't that silk hat the Gramarye seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. One of the more obvious localization fuck-ups, it seems like the Japanese judiciary system was only recently integrated... was only recently integration a public jury system called the Saiban-in system, where before that point there were some people that aren't jurors but a different number of peers that oversaw and chimed in on court cases. That system was only put into play in 2009. Okay, so this is not based off the... Okay, it's not based off the American judicial system then, like at all? That explains a lot. That's kind of fucked up, actually. Wait, I don't know. Okay, I don't know a lot about, like, Japanese law or whatever. I know that their prosecution rate is insane, or at least it used to be. That's kind of fucked up, though, isn't it? Thanks, it's great, but today isn't my birthday. Good point. What day is it today, Apollo? Today? I think it's Recycle Your Plastics Day. Then it's a Recycle Your Plastics present. So it's plastic. She just gives off Yippee vibes, you know? It's kind of like... She gives me like a Senna vibe. Is that weird? I don't know. I've given up trying to understand them. It's much easier that way. So what is it? Can I open it? No. I think that's the first time I've seen him make that face. Huh? It's still insane. They have a 99.9% prosecution success rate. That doesn't seem right, though, right? Like, something's wrong? I don't know. That doesn't sound like it's working correctly. You need that envelope. So you'll need that envelope someday. Someday soon. Don't open it until then. Okay. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. Envelope from Mr. Right. Do not open until the time is right. Okay. What if I just do it anyway, though? An envelope about the Grammarys, huh? Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? If all goes well, then yes. Of course, this is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions. A blank slate, as it were. There's a difference between having a blank slate and just being totally clueless. Whose dumb idea was that, anyway? Mine. Committee chair, remember? Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose. I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Good! That's better. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. She needs her self-degradation arc for her to be Senna. It's only the first game. What? Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details there. Remember, I'm in charge of this trial. All of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo. If I'm in charge of the whole trial, that means the entire affair is my responsibility, for good or bad. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Alright? I'd recommend going down to the detention center. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client. If you can get her to talk. Time's a-wasting. Okay. It's back at the fucking Coliseum. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. I see Nick's hat, and I just remember that's how Henya says plap plap.
What?
Soy Jack pointing at context picture. I require context. But that's 20 minutes we've been waiting here. 20 minutes! What? Maybe I should complain. I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" And then they're standing right behind you. Oh, guard! Is our client going to be much longer? What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet? Huh? Oh. Where'd you come from? Oh, boy. Well, anyway, please have a seat. She's just been standing to the side the whole time, okay. I'm nervous, Apollo. It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you? That's right. Okay. And you still got that thing. I'm the amazing Mr. Hat. I still don't know where you keep that thing. Did she just faint? She passed out? Miss Magic Underwear might have been a better bet. That's Magic Panties, Apollo. Does she look like a Coffee Talk character? Who are you? What, you gonna talk? Hi? Well, I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? Okay. And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? Pseudoscience. Tell me, what's your sign? I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, never mind. I got carried away there. I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems. So what's your name? Right, I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo. Apollo Justice. I'm Trucy Wright. I know. This is getting nowhere fast. Hey, I know, maybe you can tell us what happened. I'm your defense attorney, after all. Anything out of the ordinary happen lately? Well, the other day this tourist from out of town stopped to ask me directions. Later, Trucy. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Oh, that was fruitless. Though I think I understand despair a little bit better now. Did you say despair? You did good, Apollo. Did I now? What the fuck is that? Look, she's doing her nails. What? Are nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go. Okay. Excuse me. Could you read this? Sure. I feel like a teenager on a first date. And this is the love letter we passed from desk to desk at school. What? Stop looking so wistful and read it. It's a business card with a name and address. The name is Vera Misham. What's the pun? I don't... Vera Misham. Vera Misham? I don't get the pun. The address is for Drew Studio. And you're giving me this card because... Okay. Well, looks like we're finished here. I wonder if Drew's studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. Is it because it's the past tense of draw? But like in some countries, it's not draw but draw, or drew but drawed. For some reason. It's incorrect though. I'm assuming this is a crime scene. The hell is that red thing? Wow, it looks like this is an art studio. It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around. There's a hidden painting behind that, and there's more in the closet. But the tape on the ground there is a bit jarring. Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene. Apollo, look at all those paintings. Don't touch those. It's okay. I'm just looking. Uh-huh. Ow! Apollo? Look at this one. It looks half finished. You can see the rough sketch underneath. That's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. Sorry, I started to yawn. Good point. That's odd. Only half finished. All the paintings have a really different style, too. I thought I might find you two here. Great, she's back. Emma, long time no see. Oh? Seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here, too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? We don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns this studio, that is. Mr. Drew Misham. What's the pun? I don't... Drew Misham? Drew Misham? I don't... Misham? Miss Ham. And his daughter was put under arrest. Yeah, we saw her at the detention center. It was funny, though. Obsessed. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. Poisoning is a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman. Poisoning? Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackers. We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time around. Which means we'd better find out as much as we can here at the scene. Or else. Can I have that puffer? I want the puffer fish painted. Can I have that? I want it. I heard Apollo stores each half of his only brain cell in those two ahoges. That's why he needs two of them. Oh, he had to bisect it. It's like brain hemispheres, but except it's just a single cell. Here's hoping the jury tomorrow is just the chuckle fucks from the first couple of games. This is still fucking weird to me that we just haven't had a jury the whole time. There's just people, for some reason, in the courtroom to watch, I guess. I don't fucking know. This weird. Also, hey, Zito. Zetish? Zetius. Zetius? I don't know. Anyway, can I have that painting? I want it. The people are just there to watch, but why? And the verdict is given by the judge. It's kind of fucked up, though, right? I wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings. I love oils, you know? How they're so thick. Is that the word? These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are. Also, what is in the river? Is that a peach? What's going on with this half-finished one? In pre-2009 Japan, all you need is judge to slam hammer and say guilty. Note to self, don't commit any crimes in Japan ever. It must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below. Really don't commit crimes like in general, but like that's what's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts. I noticed. That is weird. Bucket. I clicked on the... No, that's not what I meant to do. Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug. Ah, so the poison was in here. This is my first time seeing a real poisoned mug of coffee. I would hope so. Poisoned coffee? Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in the coffee. What? Oh, cool, I can drink it then? You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. Why are you so unhelpful? Give me Gumshoe back, he's cooler. Fuck you. I'm sorry, that was rude. I'm officially not on your side after all. Why you like this, Emma? You used to be all passionate about the power of science or whatever, now you just fucking eat snacks all day. I imagine this coffee cup was for guests to use. Guests? Didn't the police already analyze this cup too? Maybe her sister being incarcerated or whatever kind of threw her off the edge. Not a trace of poison was found on that cup. So the killer was after Drew Misham alone. Japan has one of the highest conviction rates. Yeah. Yeah. You don't know why she keeps eating the snackoos? I don't know if I want to know. That letterbox looks kind of funny sitting inside a room like this. Let's take a look. Empty. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside of the studio. Mr. Misham would put his letters in there. And the postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather. Where's Maya? I miss Maya. Bring back Maya. Maya was cool. I miss Maya. I want Maya back. Bring back Maya. Apollo, that's where the body was. That's where the spot where Mr. Drew Misham passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips and the next moment, there's quite a bit of paint on the ground. He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. She wants to be a forensic investigator. She's just a normal detective. There's a lot of stuff she would love to do, but officially can't. Wow, a true artist to the end. I still want Gumshoe back. Or maybe he started it this a year ago and was procrastinating. She's stressed out and that's her coping mechanism. You mean throwing them at us? Hey, there's a painting hidden back here. Hey, you're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and he didn't want anyone to see it? You seem certainly pleased by the possibility. Huh? It's so normal. It's hardly something to get mad about. It's got like a Van Gogh thing going on with the sky. Huh? What is it? I still don't know what that... Doesn't this painting look like... Never mind. What is in the water? Giant peach? Yeah, cabbage. I got no idea. Skinned watermelon. I better get a professional opinion on this. Just gonna take that with me. Why are the items not populating in the list there? That's weird. What? That was weird. Never seen it do that before. Anyway. I think I checked everything in here. It's an ass. Man, this game's getting excited for Okami too, I see. Okay, what are you doing? I'm afraid to speak to her. So Drew Misham was some kind of artist? Apparently. Did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. Had a lot of female fans too, for what it's worth. Oh? Well, I guess this stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah. That wasn't one of his illustrations, actually. So it was a standalone painting or something? Is that what she means? He's an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. What do you mean, to anyone? He was always locked up here in this studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in that letterbox there. Letters? Do people still write letters? What do you mean, Apollo? I mean, when was the last time you wrote a real letter? Why are we doing this? Why are we still going on about this? Don't most people use email and stuff these days? Not Mr. Misham. couldn't stand technology, it seems. Bro, what, you don't got email? He did everything by mail. It's a guess. Maybe it's pronounced Drew My Sham. I'm gonna call him Madarame. But he thought that way was more artistic, you know? Right. How do you get the paintings through there? In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter, Vera. Oh, you mean the killer? The suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's, basically. Basically? Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. It happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever. Why are you looking at me like that? Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? So this woman, Vera, she's Mr. Misham's daughter, right? Yep, a real sickly girl, ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside. She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura. She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention center. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave if she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Her good luck charm. Apparently she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client? The culprit is Butts. Not again! But what would a shut-in daughter be doing killing her own dad? I misread that. Don't look at me! So, about the poison. It was found to be in his coffee, right? No. Not precisely. Not precisely. What does that mean? It means see for yourself, I think. He ate the paint. He ate the paint? I mean, like, me too, but like I said, I like the blue one. Last night was the first time someone from outside came into the studio. The green one's pretty good too. I guess mysterious painters who never go outside make good articles. And it just so happened that he died the night of his first interview. Alright, what the fuck is going on with his hair? He's got, like, half old rich guy, half afro? What the fuck is... At around 9 p.m. every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night, he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill. And died? He's got cesium poisoning from the paint in the mug. It's cesium poison. She poisoned him on the night of his interview. Wouldn't the reporter see? What the fuck did those, like, Shrek glasses from McDonald's have? I think that was cesium. He wasn't near Mr. Misham when she brought her father his coffee. What the shit? I did not expect that. What the fuck? Oh my god. That is the... What the hell? Bro's gonna... Can this game stop doing this to me tonight? He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. How did... I didn't even realize I could pan over. Supposedly, that's why she didn't notice he was there. He really hated technology, huh? It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet, the reporter never got near Mr. Misham's coffee. Even Vera acknowledges that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. Okay. I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. Ah, what are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? What is it we always do scientifically? You know me too well. Okay. Meaning we can get scientific now? Oh, I suppose. Just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. Okay. Didn't realize that there was a whole other half of the room with the fucking zero escape puzzle room over here. Do I need to calculate the paints again? I don't... It's looking like something out of fucking VLR. Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. We could repaint your suit. How about this shade of green? That'll be enough of that, thanks. Is that the one with arsenic in it? He's got a fucking pressure vessel underneath the desk here. Let's take a closer look at this desk. So this is Drew Misham. And this little girl must be Vera. They took that some years ago. They look close. A happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Look, I was personally against that, okay? She didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Uh-huh, right. Something about the way that figure is posed. What's it pointing to? I've seen that pose before. It's you! See, you're making one of your flamboyant gestures? Please, I'm a professional. I wonder why it's posed like that. Coincidence? Is this a journal? Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new. He didn't write a single line. You had me going for a while there. Hey, Apollo, what's this feather thingy? Isn't that a pen? Like an old-fashioned quill pen? It doesn't have a pointy end. That was most likely for sweeping detritus off the desk. What detritus? Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific, that's my motto. Exactly what about that was bold or scientific? What's the tiny picture? Oh, cute! Look at the tiny frame, Apollo. Tiny is right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit that? None, apparently. It's empty. There's no glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on the desk? This is a lesson for us all. Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. I guess that's everything here. You thought I'd miss it? This envelope has been opened and resealed. Oh, I know how to do that. Why? You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. It looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? The postmark on this letter is from 7 years ago. Why would someone open a letter and then seal it again? I'd better hang on to this. A lot of stuff here. What's all this equipment here for? Doesn't look very artistic, really. He's experimenting with structure gel. I don't know, I'm running out of things to make fun of it with. Hey, he had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looks like he was ready to work on metals and wood, too. Why is there a dead frog up there, though? Though his equipment is a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I'd say he hasn't used all this stuff for years. This corner doesn't fit with the rest of the studio. You think I could borrow this? I'm gonna cut a quarter in half to make a trick coin. This is a crime scene, Trucy? But these cost like 50 bucks at the magic shop. Is this desk for painting? That would be a drafting table. Drafting? Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. Wow, painting is harder than I thought. Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect too? What, is that actually everything? It's so jam-packed over here. Don't believe you. Oh. Okay. What do you think about that? Emma, about this! That? Yes, why, that's a bright red envelope. She sure is jumpy. Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure. I read it after all. Are you the one that opened it and then resealed it? You mean you were the one that ripped this open? Stop stealing my lines. Please, I would have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it, apparently. I know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Weapon? Yes, the use of tools. Highly specialized tools for gathering information. Tools I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. You should try flattering her, Apollo. They say a little praise can open big doors. Never heard that one, but it's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more. About that envelope we found. I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. You want to know about my tool, do you? It's called an X-ray analyzer. Like the X-rays you get at the dentist? That's right. At least that's what I call it. Huh? It has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray spectralization... something. How am I supposed to remember all that? So basically, it lets you see inside things, like envelopes. That's right. You're sharp, Trucy. Can I stick my hand in there and get melanoma? But it's more complicated than that. In practice, of course. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not sure how it works, scientifically. Can I try it out, Emma? Please? I suppose. Of course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright, let's give it a spin! I'm sorry, she just has that? What are you doing? I'm just seeing if I could see through your hair. But it's like lead. Point that thing at me anymore and it might all fall out. Bake under the sun a lot? So buy a tanning bed. Then I wouldn't need an X-ray machine to see through it. Let's get down to business, shall we? Alright, I've learned something new. Apollo's hair has the same density as lead, which... Let's test it on a sample first. It just so happens that I have a lottery ticket here. Why do you have this? Is it portable? It doesn't look portable. I don't... You set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. I see an iron lung photograph on the right. Look at the right side of the screen. That's the layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You've got to set the display for the outside of the envelope now, see? Is there that big of an air gap inside the envelope? Actually, it's quicker if you just give it a try. Turn that dial with this. Okay. Let me control it. That's right! That's how you choose what depth you want to scan! Hey, I got something! See, that's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Except I can't read them. Turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you'll see the paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Wow, really? This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of only 0.5 microns. 0.05 microns. It breaks cards down into thin layers, so it can only show what's written on that layer. This sounds like an expensive piece of equipment. Where did you steal it from, Emma? And why are you carrying it around? I'm not entirely following you, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's why we go to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit, if you would. Like going over the image with... Yeah. This is... Okay. That fixes the image on the screen. Okay. Turn the dial again, just a little. Now you can rub this image to fix it too. This is the replacement for the fingerprint mechanic. Okay, I get it. We just keep doing this until we get the whole thing. Exactly, not bad. Let's do some more. I like the sound it makes. I like how it's an actual dial. It actually feels quite intuitive once you start doing it. Big winner. This is bullshit. Yeah, I don't think this is a thing that actually exists. Okay, let's print this one out. I mean, it might. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the government's, like, hiding the UFOs from me still, so I'm not entirely certain. Wow, big winner! What fingerprint powder will one snort now? She can just grind up her snack ooze, I guess. That thing looks like a fucking, like, giant, like, laser scanner. I don't... See, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Where is it? Why, whatever. Now, let's try it out on the real thing, shall we? Please don't reiterate the tutorial. It is not necessary. I don't like that it turns counterclockwise, though. It seems a little needlessly tedious, but, I mean, it's a fun little thing, I guess. Okay, let's print this one out. Mr. Drew Misham, I've deposited the $100,000 in the designated account. Please send a receipt once you've confirmed the transfer. Someone deposited $100,000 into Mr. Misham's account? His paintings must be really valuable. There's another page in there. Care to take a look? You bet I did. Why didn't it show up the first time? If you're gonna read someone's mail, you might as well read all of it. Okay. Here goes with the second page. Shouldn't it show both pages at once? That's how... Never mind. Sorry, I don't know anything about the power of science, so I couldn't say for certain. I'm sure this was very fun on the Nintendo 3DS or whatever this came out on. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. So, it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings. Why all the secrecy, though? And what? Why was this letter the only one here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it had some special significance to him. Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling us. Looks like she's keeping mum about it. Emma, about this painting. Oh, that? Quite good, isn't it? I was expecting her to aggressively start eating the, you know... That's not what I wanted to ask you about. You want to examine it, is that it? I'd be happy to let you if you had a good reason. But without that, sorry. I guess she wants us to do a little footwork on her own first. Okie dokie. Let me do it. It's not gonna work. Emma, I was wondering if you could take a look at this. Look, I'm a detective. A detective! You can't just ask me any old thing and expect an answer, okay? I think you need to be a bit more focused in your inquiries. Scientific, even. Somehow I knew she'd get around to science. Right, so about the mug. About this coffee mug. I hope you aren't trying to grill me for information. You know I'm not talking. I suppose you are the detective here. Why don't you go take a look yourselves? If you find a clue, I might not be unwilling to lend a hand. I think she's going to help us, Apollo. Let's check out this mug. I don't see anything. Nope. Hey, look there! I don't see anything. That stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. Must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. Something tells me even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. Now, this stain is probably... Let's ask Emma. Eat it? Okay. The mug, right, you mean? I've always wanted to eat ceramic. Emma, about this mug. Like, you can eat clay, right? So I can eat ceramic. That, yeah? Yeah, there's pale, residue on the rim. That? Yes, well, it's just a rumor. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called Blue Mountain. I'm pretty sure it isn't actually blue. Right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science. I knew your hobby was behind this somehow. It's not a hobby. So what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray, that's what. It turns blue when it touches poison. So the poison that killed the victim was on the mug. That's right, see? It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Or he took the poison and then drank from the coffee, and the poison on his mouth got on the mug. Mug moment. Science is amazing! It certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma'd be willing to help us out a bit more. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. They say flattery will get you everywhere. Alright. About poison analysis. I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for atroquinine. Huh? Atroquinine. Quinine, the deadly poison found in the autopsy. Uh-oh. I knew that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Better tread lightly. You can eat clay, so ceramic is just cooked clay. It should be nutritious. Yeah, it brings out the vitamins. Can I eat ceramic? Yeah, man, if AI ever gains sentience, they're gonna think we're so fucking stupid. Yeah, can I eat ceramic? You can be poisoned by bright, vibrant lead glazes on ceramics. These are never used for foodware for that very reason. Apparently we use lead glaze. Why do we use lead in everything? Can we just stop fucking using lead? Just stop using lead. Like, just stop. It can cut the digestive tract. Okay, but what if I chew it really well? It's like that dude that ate glass. That was a thing. He, like, ate light bulbs and shit. It's one of the most virulent poisons. Virulent? I don't know. But is absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. So yeah, he had it before he drank the coffee. I'm assuming. Scientifically speaking. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown... That's fine. We don't need to know all the gory details. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want to test, right? Precisely. You can find the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too, Emma. Please? I love when I search something and the first thing I'm told is if I need help. I'm fine. I don't need help. I just want to know if I can eat, like... I mean, it's like, you know, like, I'm just saying, if, like, chew it really well, you don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Let's give it a whirl. What are you doing? I was just seeing if I got a reaction off of you. How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I'm not poisonous. Tell that to those helpless witnesses on the stand. Let's get down to checking for real poisons, shall we? He's pointing to something, but I don't really know what. I don't really know what. Which of you fellas wants a hot dog? Sorry, I watched the newest episode of Smiling Friends right before I started the stream. Can we talk about Alan, by the way? I don't... was not expecting that direction. Fucking cookies! What? Sorry, what the fuck am I looking for? I'm distracted. Over there? Oh, thanks. See? I haven't seen it. It's, man. I don't know. Man. Okay, I don't see anything. Let's try... I can't zoom in on the desk. The door handle? I'm not, Did the new episode of Smiling Friends expand on how Alan thought the mole man's penis looked delicious? Yes. Unironically. But I won't spoil it, so... What am I looking to spray this on? This bottle's gonna be fucking empty. Too bad, no reaction there. I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second. What is it, Apollo? Did you spray that little desk over there? I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know. Okay, so let's check it out just to be sure. Okay, so now I can look at this. There we go, yep. Okay. I had to spray multiple times, I guess. It's in the picture frame. A reaction! Where? Inside of that cute little frame. Look. Well, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. I'm known to work magic. Never mind that. I was the one who found it. Why would the inside of the frame have poison on it? Maybe you hold it mimicking stylus input? It's a controller. I can't really do that. It looks like we found the only other place that was poisoned in any case. So Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for a story the night of the crime? I'm afraid I can't tell you because he's going to be a witness tomorrow, I hear. I thought so. I'll never forget that face, but what was his name? All right. Brushel. Brushel? He's after a scoop to sell to the papers. So a reporter comes in for an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that night he's killed. Seems strange to you? Really strange. It does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, I hear he's on the beat today, too. He said something about covering a magician. Magician? Well, if it's not Trucy, that leaves only one other person. It wasn't Valent Gramarye by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. So he's out interviewing Valent Gramarye. Looks like I'll be heading out to that Coliseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. Alright, I think I'm gonna stop streaming here. I'm really tired, and it's fucking 3 a.m. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna stop now. It's you know. I thought about stopping at the end of the, last trial, but I had to hit quota, you know? Mr. Phoenix Man is on there, so, you know, I see a yellow magician man. I wonder who that could be. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna leave now. It's good to get back to this after a while. I'm just really glad I got that last trial over with. Because you know, I'm gonna leave it now. Thankfully, this chapter seems more interesting than the other three. I didn't hate the first one. I liked the first trial quite a lot, actually. The second one was okay. It was fine, I guess. It's okay, you know. Fuck. Anyway, I'm gonna leave now. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna leave, and I'll see you later. And I got games that I'm playing, and there are actually so many of them that I don't know. I'm not reading them all off, but I'm working on them. There's games. Anyway, I don't know how to end streams, so instead I'm just gonna, you know, do the good old faithful there. All right, bye.